Trust me a little. Trust me a little. Trust me a little. I think it's funny how you store bad sex like a bad dream. You think it's funny how I'm waking up at 3. You think it's cool when school's in session, but it's so slow without being you and me. I know you love to think that these are miracles, but there's no gods, no disbeliefs. And if only evil abuse is carnage, then I'll smile with the rose blood in my teeth. Just me a little. Just me a little. Just me a little. Just me a little. Trust me a little. Trust me a little. Trust me a little.
Go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rejoice, rejoice, God's ears are stitches. Oh, rejoice.
Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha.
Oh,
Rabbity-bee.
his arms are
Gotta set my thing up. Hey,
rejoice.
look at me. I'm down here. Because from what I saw before, looks like I'm gonna have like character guys and stuff over there. So, this is exciting. And this is Disco Elysium. Looked cool. Saw a little ad on it on my Steam. I was like, I need to play this game. Asked about to Christian. He's gave me the thumbs up. Good to go. So, I don't know too much about it. I know I'm like a detective, which allows me to use this sweet detective track that Jacob made many years ago. And now you can listen.
This problem lately. Oh, sorry to hear that. What is it?
I like detective game now.
Yeah. Someone got murdered or something. Really? You know what you're gonna do? Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. I know a guy. I'm gonna get in on it. Get in you. Get in on it.
Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, wait. Gotta spin into this. Ding. Ah, love it. I love it. And since we're back into a detective-y kind of game, it's applicable. So, let's get into this game. A little loud, eh? Pitch. Actually, what I'll do is I'll try to manually do it in the game volume. Then everything else doesn't have to be adjusted. So, options real quick. Do. There a master volume? Oh, okay. Put them all 2 ticks down. Looks like I still overpower it, so as long as you can hear me over it, it should be okay. You know, I'll put down another tick just in case. I can always turn it back up. Alright, QWERTY, blah blah blah, full screen, yes sir, sure. Alright, new game. Select archetype. Huh. Thinker, sensitive, or physical. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Ooh, that sounds cool. Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Okay. Physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done by dumb as a rock. Well, you know what the great thing is right now is that I have no one watching me. So this is a very fun, unique thing that I could do while I am waiting. Whatever. I can just do whatever. Okay. Raw brain powers. How smart are you? I think I want a smart guy. Psyche. Sensitive. How emotionally intelligent. You know what? I think because I'm a detective guy, I'm going to go the thinker, actually. I could do it, but this archetype might be easy. Encyclopedia, Inland Empire, hand-eye coordination. This guy could kill more, but I think this guy might have more interesting dialogue. I'm gonna go with the think. Those interesting facts. Very bad with people. I would like a smart guy who's bad with people. Oh, this guy has decent motorics. How you move your body? Physique. Psyche. The power to influence yourself and others. See, like, I would take this down and this so I can just max out these two, which I'm gonna do now. Now that I'm thinking about it. So, I don't care about any of this or this. I could this. Super smart and sensitive. So, this would make it so my guy could talk a lot, but I'm essentially dead. If I can't talk my way out. Or do I want to be a brutish guy? See, the thing is right now is what I'm doing is totally min-maxing, right? Let's go back. Maybe it's better to have a middle... How physical do I have to be? I don't know anything about the game. I'm enjoying that I mean, technically it's a stream, but no one's here. So I'm not really wasting anyone's time with my boring character creation. And in the future, when I upload this to the internet, which is YouTube, I guess, I will... You can just skip. You can just skip it. So, if I want to be... I don't know. If I'm a detective, wouldn't I want to be a smart detective guy? Also, look at this is interesting. Because you could be... This guy is interesting. Because you can influence people, but be an idiot. You know what? Actually, sensitive sounds fun. I think I actually... Because physical and thinker are like kind of min-max. This is all fight. This is all think. This... kind of the middle of the board. Power to influence others. The Inland Empire. Oh, so these are the things that I get as perks. Hand-eye coordination. You know what? I think for this, I'm gonna go with this guy. Because, like, I was initially this. And then I was just like, maybe I need kill. Maybe I need interpersonal connections. Wow. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water is deep, blah, blah, blah. I missed it. Okay, begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Simply keep on not existing. Or never, ever, ever. I think I'm gonna keep on not existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Okay. So let me see. So essentially I'm waking up. Let me see. This is great. Give me some more. What about this X something?
An awareness creeps up on you.
My limbic system.
Past lies hidden in your dead angle. Soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the
might-
meat thing.
Plunge back into the fathomless depth. No, I wanted to know about this X something. Both are good options here. Wait, if I press escape. I wanted to get to options because I think I wanted to turn the volume actually up a little bit. I want to know about this X something.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
Episopelagic, good. That's some ocean talk. Alonze, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like the pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. On one hand, I guess this is the right answer. On the other, French?
Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough.
Oh, whoa. Return trip to silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look there. I am tired of being this type of animal. Gives up. Whoa. Okay. Let's, visit this
Great
place.
choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no. I need to belittle myself instead. Now, song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
Oh.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Oh, the 70s.
You can take it. You're a champion.
What's this? Volation. Medium success. You can take it. You're a champion. I don't know what I did. Okay. You can take it. Mother help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothingness. Which I'm thinking. No, I'm not. I am not scared. I am a champion. But that's actually what I would say.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Okay, Jesus. So I'm getting up after being wasted. Help, someone cut off my head. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Okay, I'm a bit scared now. Let's go back to the dark. Okay, One feels most right. Who am I? No, I know who I am. I'm not scared. Help, someone cut... I don't want help, though. Yeah, I guess introspection.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Gotta open my eyes. I saw end for a moment, so interesting. Heh. That's how I wake up pretty much every day. That's how I feel pretty much every day. Interesting. Okay, so before I do anything, I want to turn the volume back up. There we go. So I need to get my pants. Item gained. How do I put them on? Oh. So this is like a point and click game. What is this dot?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. I should drink more. Oh, if I hold right click, it shows me all the things highlighted. Interesting. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Damn it. Oh, I can also use WASD to move. Okay. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on rolling empty. So it's just like... Okay. Shoe? So I have one shoe. What's this?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Oh, that's my necktie.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Jeez, man, Savon Fair? This is a white check. You may retry it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull the fan to stop it from spinning.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
You know what? I'm gonna turn on the light.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Oh yeah, I'm hungover.
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Pull it again, turn the lights
The
off.
lights are off.
Okay. So, yeah. 72% only? I turned the fan off. It's not moving.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
You know what?
The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Ugh. Alright. So, I have a broken window here. Oh, what's this? So this is my inventory. This is my character sheet. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. The hell's that mean? Okay. Check this out. Oh. Why can't I check out this mirror? Okay. Grab that. Give me that. Shirt. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Sounds right.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
I'm gonna have to wipe this mirror clean.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't want to look at my own face, eh? This is relatable. So I don't care. Still wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first to make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Better not know. Yeah, touch my own face. Make sure there's nothing effed.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, my face is effed up. How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Interesting. If everything's fine, touch your nose. At least my tongue's okay, touch your tongue. I'm scared and I want to stop doing it. Wipe the mirror now. No. I would touch my nose.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Oh, I got a big drunk nose, okay. Let me touch my tongue. I'm clearly not choking on it.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Snail-like? I'm gonna have to wipe the mirror. Nice. This greasiest face. Wait, downward angle. Wait, this way. Down. Perfect. You know what? I'm actually really enjoying this 0-person stream, so I can do whatever, just for fun. Behold, man.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of late-stage alcoholic. No way, I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
Greasy. Yes. I think it might be because I'm a superstar. I'm not making it. The face is making itself. I don't know do I'd say. It just is. I think it's a
Please
superstar
stop.
thing.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Try to stop. Keep making. No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom? God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Holy crap. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. I think there's some charm to it. That's actually it, yeah.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
God damn it. Okay, Encyclopedia Formidable. Very low? Very low, okay. Dig deep into your mind, locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. I'm gonna dig deep.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
I'm gonna have to try.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Well, let the mirror be for now, I suppose. Okay, that was fun. Let's see. There's 2 doors and a window. I just want to make sure I hit everything. Let's hit this door. Well, that door doesn't work. Act. Got new tools, clothes, items. Nope. Alright, let's get out of here. So it said I had a key with a 1 on it or something. This is sweet. This is a sweet game. I like this. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Ugh. Huh. Yalinka, negative 44 degrees centigrade. Let's see here. There's something on the table. We take a little checksy poo here. Huh. Lodu, reservation, negative 22 centigrade, snowdrifts. Ooh, 40 cents? Yoink. Oh, did I totally just take someone's tip? Awesome. Uh-oh. I didn't want to go out. I didn't want this. I wanted to explore everything in that area first. I just thought this was the same area. Oh dear. So, it's fun. Now that I'm streaming with no one watching right now, it kind of reminds me of, like, the stories you hear of comedians who, like, essentially, do a show to only, like, 1 or 2 guys. Hey, looks like I got shoes on. Look who has shoes. But it reminds me of the story. It's like, it's so disheartening that there's no one here, but I actually kind of like it because it's kind of fun. It's kind of funny, so it allows me more, I guess, leniency to let my mind wander because I have no real
officer.
Calendar said it's March. The year is 51. 51? Jesus. A while back, eh? Hey, toots.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer? Am I missing military personnel? Did they say officer to me? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep walking. I guess I'm gonna have to ask, because I don't want to walk away.
No.
Oh, she seems perplexed by a question. Okay.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief CEO, right? No. Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulled the cigarette. Oh, she pulls on her cigarette. So she's like, you sure? Are you S-wording me? See? Oh, such bad words. Wow. God damn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
She means it. She wouldn't defy authority, however sweaty and bloated it may look.
Okay, good. No need to be alarmed. I just was getting into character, you know? Oh, that's actually what I'm doing. Good. Now how did you know? Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah.
Okay.
She breathes in the silvery smoke.
Whoa. Something wants to come out of you. A bit of vomit. Thankfully, you keep it down, because your body does not control you.
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything? Who's in the right mind would let me be an officer of law? Suggestion. Oh, even. Let me see. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Ugh. I don't. So I'm not gonna do that one because I don't want that. Why don't I remember being a cop? Yeah.
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raised her eyebrows. A cigarette sizzles. Okay. Well, I don't want to deal with this crap, so I'm gonna get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't.
Oh yeah,
like
she
the
put out the
police around
cigarette.
here.
Oh, they don't like police around here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Whoa, whoa.
Goodbye.
I have to seduce this lady at some point. But not yet. I'm too wasted and drunk and it would fail. Eat the cigarettes. Eat them. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Okay. Oh, I do have run. Okay, I can run. Like a little bit. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe Le Monde. Am I in France? Okay, that's to go downstairs. That's her room. I think that's... Oh, what's my 7 fare? Oh, so my freaking style sucks. Hmm. That's kind of cool. So I can dress fancier? Let's see. Okay, besides this door, that's it?
The door is closed.
I'm gonna knock, because I know that lady's in
There
there.
is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside.
Someone's showering? Okay.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me like this. Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Leave. Swallow the emotion. Well, whatever. Perfect. Oh, wheelchair person. I'm really enjoying this game so far. I'm enjoying the kind of art style that looks like a... It looks like when you use a palette, like a painting knife to dabble oil paints, and it has that texture. That's what it kind of looks like. It's cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, this is a game that just happened to catch my eye, and I'm not disappointed. So this is where the lyrics would be for the songs. Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. Speakers connect to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. If this guy's a bartender, why does he have a bird of... Oh, I can zoom in. Yeah, it looks very much like he's trying to cook a hawk. Which is odd. Okay, let's talk to him.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Empathy, okay. Something tells me you don't like me. Look at that bird. Are you a bartender? I'm gonna say something about you says I don't like me, because I'm sensitive like that.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Oh, frick, I heard all that. So, not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero? You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. No, oh my god, did I do all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing here? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help? Oh, what happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where the man at the bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
Pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
You're ignoring me? So, you bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What is the
I have
difference?
3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Okay, where did the Sylvie
She
go?
just, you know,
He shrugs.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Okay. That was kind of helpful, so it looks like the cops are screwing around. The menu's been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it, so it's Monday. Early morning Monday. Okay. This is the water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Okay, so it's aerated. What is this? Okay, so there's the door. There's a jukebox. There's a lady in a wheelchair. So this is my buddy. I'm gonna check out everything first, though. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Hey. You.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Oh, so she's married to someone who believes in Bigfoot.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man with the orange bomber jacket. Who? That guy? Whoa. Money. Where's Jared? Oh, how's game? Oh, I'm really enjoying this game so far. I've been having a pretty good time just sitting here by myself playing. Like, you're the first person to show up, so I was just here talking to myself like a crazy person. Oh, I gained a healing item. I like it. I enjoy this. It's a very good game so far.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
How's the drive? And also, how is my audio?
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this. But why?
Hold on. Who is he to me? Shake his hand? Don't shake his hand. I think this guy's like my partner. So I'm gonna explore this option to really make it freaking sure of it.
He is your half-brother.
Oh, he's my half-brother. If I don't shake his hand, would that be funny and quirky? Or if I shake his hands, is that good? See, my guy's sensitive. I'll hang out until the car starts. Oh, perfect. I'll shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Wait, if he's my half-brother...
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I don't really know my name. Or invent a name for yourself. Pretty low chance of getting a good name, so I don't know. What's my name? I don't know.
Okay, then.
He processed the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Not towards the cafeteria manager? Yeah, I talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. No, but I did talk to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay, so coroner's case.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Yes.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
So a body in a tree is not good.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be sure I'm from the police? Yeah, but I can't remember anything. What are you supposed to do again? Let's get going. I'm gonna say what I don't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
Ah, okay. I need smokes. So, What are we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Yeah, I am a police officer. Let's get moved.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check my
You
pocket.
mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
So, yeah. I went to the sensitive one because I was actually going to go the thinker initially. Because I thought it might be good, but I wanted to be good to talk to people. And then I was like, since this is a detective game, I think it would be more, entertaining to, you know, have that interpersonal connection. If you want the whole breakdown, you can watch the VOD later! You can watch it on youtube.com/my channel. And then you go there and subscribe and like so I can become more powerful. Okay, good.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Oh, I have a party. Nice. I'm 100% gonna go back upstairs to find my badge. I know I'm supposed to get the body out of the tree, but F that. Power! Oh. Now that I have my friend here, I should knock on this woman's door.
The door is closed. Still no answer.
Knock hard.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
What, you never seen a guy yell at a or knock a door before?
I like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Suppress the urge.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
Just see some woman smoking a cigarette one day, start going crazy, attacking her door. Jesus. Okay,
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Oh, I didn't want to go to sleep. I was going to check for my badge. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Where is my badge? Can't open that. Well, that was a good waste of time. Well, let's get out of here. Because I don't have my badge. Because I lost it. Unless... Yeah, okay. I'll come back and yell at that woman's door later. You can't standardize it soon enough. It's so cold out, and dealing with 100 different apps for the charging station's a nightmare. You can't standardize it soon enough. I agree. I think there should be standardized things like that. And I also think there should be, like, I don't know. I guess fuel pumps are, in a sense, standardized now, right? Summer door closed for the winter. Okay. But I think, yeah, I guess, yeah, that would be good. I think that's just like a straight across the board pro. Standardized ability to get power to your device. The sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Door opens at 4 p.m. The door is bolted. A sign reads, Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 p.m.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the...
I would hate to be the unimpressive beard man.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant glances at his little notebook.
Yes.
He responded tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Look to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. I'm gonna say nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, It also took you a while to call us and report a dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only
Jamrock.
sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that.
He
Detective,
turns to you. Yes?
I have everything. You?
He looked in his little book. Oh, you mean, do I have questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Holy Christ. Cafeteria man is clearly agitated again. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there, then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Ah, so is this a French game, I guess?
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
So I definitely made the hole. Wishy-washy, man. Yeah. So, I'm not going to say you killed him, because they're going to be like, well, that's what your job is. Yeah. So why did Sylvie go?
She went away because none of your business. Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
I didn't know Sylvie. You brought it up.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
You kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
No, I'm gonna hound him a little bit.
No, I didn't.
Did you kill him, Gart? You can tell me, Gart. Is it Garte or Gart? I don't know. I'm gonna go with Garte. Sounds fancier. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why do you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
Yes, Lieutenant.
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some sort of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
That's all.
Let's go.
So, task complete. Gained experience. Okay.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Reali?
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
I don't know. My guy is not stylish enough, apparently, to get away with this. What? Real. Which is, that makes sense because, you know, I'm Canadian and I don't know French money.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounced the R with a mock aristocratic accent. Oh!
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, by real? Do you mean some sort of street cred?
No, you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He pointed to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
That's right. Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice? What do I owe this place for? But what exactly is money? You're under arrest. I'm gonna have to go with what exactly is money.
What are you, a philosopher?
I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering everything, the most basic concept. No, I'm just getting my bearings. I'm gonna go ahead with this.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or
He peeks into
8
the ledger.
bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where does I get it? Why do I need it? Proceed to show him the coins you found. Is this money? Proceed. You don't show him the coins. They're yours. Yeah, that's true. I don't want to give him crap. Interesting. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
So, proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're mine.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't have a home. I don't remember where it is. I don't have a home.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Pay for the damages. The man wants to say something, thinks better of it. Good luck. Okay, whoa. Alright. I'm gonna have to pay. Can I steal money? How much money do I have? Looks like I have 40 cents. Okay, so I ripped a hole. I ripped a hole in the wall somewhere, so I guess that's my mission now. Yeah, this game is good. Oh, wheelbarrow. Heaps of snow melts into this wheelbarrow. Heaps! Pig go home. The street name is illegible. Okay, so this is the police station, it looks like. Or something. Goods for the lorry haphazardly littered in the streets. Lorry. Closed for winter, please use the main entrance. Welcome to some place. Fat guy. Glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump Jams, the popular musique mag. Fritte. Sick. Alright, wait, I gotta go see the dead body first. Ooh, hiccups. Huh. This looks like the engine for a crane or something.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yeah, what are you looking for? What is this machine? Yeah, let's ask.
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Ah, so this is his vehicle.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What does this feeling have to do with the word motor carriage?
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Okay. Hey, what is...
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Century? Do they all have
The
cool ones?
Motor Corps does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Can we turn it on and drive it somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have
Straight in his
emergencies
spine.
on our hands, remember?
Look around the cabin
In
again.
the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I'll check that out later. I need to find this gate that I punched through earlier. Oh yeah, there we go. Let me take a bit of ambience here. Wow. The Street St. Giz Lane 8B, okay. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. You need a bag to pick up bottles? Okay. Ooh. What's this? What's this? The address? Or an intercom?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I'll come back to this later. Okay, mission. Find dead body that's hanging in a tree for a week. Some rascally kid throwing rocks at the dead body. Hey,
Kuno's got this.
throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
Yells the other kid from behind the fence. Hey kid, no word of police business. A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now. Moment of your time.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy
I mean
what now?
drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Well, why would you know that you need it for gardening then? Kim, what should we do? Things? Kids, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Yeah.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Damn it. Alright. You good siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Whoa! What should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I
don't-
don't tempt such forces.
Horses.
You will see.
I got
All
questions.
right. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
The boy points at his chest with both thumbs, so he's Kuno.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Kuno sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog, like Cujo. You refer yourself in third person? Kuno, that's some kind of gang name? Alright, you refer yourself in third person.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a firearm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno. Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder, and the kids shout at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Let me see. I don't do anything. See?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
That's right, you're afraid.
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Back off. Okay, so I'm not gonna punch this kid. This time.
Look.
Whoa. Kumar whispers as he retreats vanishingly silent.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Yes, but I didn't act in it. I was just fantasy. Yeah, how do you know I back it? How do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. How do you know that? You can't see inside my head, Whisper. Can you read my mind, Kuno? Nah. I think I do want to tell him, but it was just a fantasy.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should've, because now...
He raised his voice again.
You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
I like Kuno.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. You backing up means he's succeeded.
That's fine.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
I mean, only like in the kayfabe sense.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Yeah, the lieutenant almost rolls his eyes. Yeah.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The peepo-headed critter doesn't let him finish. Whatever, I had some questions about the crime scene.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask him
Oh, here we go.
questions, but remember, this changes shit.
This is good.
Click, 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 click!
Goes the little peepo-wearing guy behind the fence. Okay, let me see. Low, The body, what do you know about it? About the crime scene? You kids often play here? Empathy. Figure out what's going on with the kid. Okay, I'm gonna leave. No, okay. I think play here.
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
I want to have a question later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He spits over his shoulder, then looks back up to you. The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Oh, here we go.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno! Pig's choking! He's totally choking!
Kim, help me here. What should I do? What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
You know who he is?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Okay.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
I'm learning a lot from you, Kuno. Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So, you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
Looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
You seen anyone suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Oh. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
I want to discuss the body.
The fuck about it?
Oh, wait. No, I already did.
You're testing...
Get lost!
Okay. More questions about the crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Let's try empathy.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey Kuno, think you could turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Both of these are bad. Because he's gonna say he's the Kuno, but the boundary pushing thing sounds even worse. Tough. I'm gonna go with this one.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
The Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Alright.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Thank you, Kuno. So, Kuno's actually helping me out in a sense. This kid's ladder is rickety, but it's climbable. Someone is trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Oh, that's nice. Can I... Oh, what's this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Let me take a guess here.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Too drunk to frickin' see the count them? Okay. Checking out the scene. Winch mechanism been oxidizing for years. Huh, okay. I suppose I have to deal with this dead body at some point. The letter R wears the crown, and the ribbon below, the lights above descending. Okay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at this trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Dan, you think there could be something in here?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there. So he looks at the lock. How do we get the lock open?
You could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Okay. Something to come back to. Okay. Let's deal with this freaking crappy kid over here.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to
See
snuff
his?
my shit out, I think.
Take a step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
Just want to ask you some questions. Take a step closer.
Going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Strange words you use, girl. Hey, kid. Child, converse with me. You there, behind the fence. That's it.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
Okay.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, Gutta Vittu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Okay.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Kuno's too good.
I'll die before I squeal.
Hey, kid.
This kid shit. Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. Murder was the case they gave me.
Yeah, are you gonna roll? Enjoy your drive. Stay safe on the roads.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay. So I talked to the kid. Okay, I guess I gotta deal with the body now.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is this? Why is it so bad? I'm gonna... Without throwing up, I will definitely throw up. But it's worth it. A try.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. I tried.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help? Okay, where do I get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Points towards the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Why it's so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Okay. So. Oh, what's going on? I know what I have to do. I need to get ammonia. I need to go to the store. I should get cigarettes, too, for my headache or whatever. So they said this person was a gardener. So you can help me with the smell?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Guard told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Take small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you. Sweet.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Wears a brow with a canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
He hands you rubber gloves that are with no visible annoyance. Thanks. So, I should put on gloves. Huh. Okay. Okay. This is that frite or whatever. So I got the ammonia, but I should get... Come here.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Okay.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's that magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
Leave the colorful, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing. Whoa.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Let's see. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap the girls kissing. Forget all about that. What is this fashion police feature? Point at the cover.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? Points at herself. Point at her hat. I bet you would like that. Oh, I'm gonna go with me.
Um,
Her lazy eye scanned up and down, assessing your body and situation.
no, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're
Lieutenant
the
looks at you.
real police.
Let's proceed. I have some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but
Put down her magazine. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so
Did you know the man?
not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Scratches her nose. Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Brushes a strand of hair off her face and tries to return to her magazine. Okay. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. Ah, that's what I want.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do they do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Did I need stuff? Wait, I have 40 cents, so I can't afford anything. Wait, actually, it said something about ammonia.
On the wall is filled
Oh wait, let's see what's saying.
Saint Baptiste. You know.
Not
the
the cabin.
pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste.
You got any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
Waves her hand around. Okay, so that's handy. Smokes! Dan needs smokes.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain, the great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
Milk will all good and just her hat.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
Oh.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Tell me, oh no. Sell any under the counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
I can't afford it. I need more money. What's this?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Oh, so I collect bottles and I can return them for money and then I can buy my booze. Perfect. See, and how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
Damn it.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Alright, good. Thanks for everything at the shop. Cool. Cool EO. What's this? Money on the ground? Nice. Now I have 72 cents. Let me check out this garbage real quick. Magnesium. Some guy? You got a bag for me?
Welcome.
Racist lorry driver. Welcome to Richland, announced the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Whoa. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revacholmi. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
Lips get
I would
dry.
advise you...
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
We got your back. Nah. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry driver.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lorryman shakes his head with indignation.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that's settled. We have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Sheep don't bury their head in the sand.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Someone isn't a popular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. Second thought. Let's talk about some... Yeah, I don't know. Explain.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
This racist lorry driver is being racist as hell. Okay, what else you thought up? Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. That's what I would actually probably say. Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? Jump ahead. No.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
It's funny because this is actually kind of like a true rhetoric that people believe. They believe that they're imbued with this thing, so it's interesting. Yeah. What's the problem with that then? Okay.
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory. Interesting. Wait, what's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Such doomer mentality, huh? Uh-huh. If I say uh-huh, it sounds passive aggressive. If I say nothing, I'll let him go.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
I love this. We gotta keep them weak, because if you get genetically superior super children, they're gonna freaking eat us and all the weaker, inferior thing. It's very interesting, this thing that he's saying. And like if you actually think in the real racist rhetoric, is that you have to keep it pure because it's superior. But if you do race mix, they become so powerful they just kill the pure powerful one. That doesn't make sense. So you're weirdly becoming superior and inferior at the same time. See, that's where it becomes a nonsense. Like, because if your genes were superior, mixing them would mean that your genes would win, meaning there's no problem. You're welcome. I solved racism. Yeah. I think people who fear race mixing submit that their genes are weak. Okay, so this guy is totally wrong and is a racist lorry driver. This game is very accurate. Okay, let's see. I think I can get down with the... Yeah, I think I can get down with the racism. No. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go... Okay, sure. Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really talk about something. No. I'm not down with the racism. I don't want to yell at them, but I would say, I guess, because I still want info.
Go right ahead.
Man scratches his heavy-set stomach.
But that won't help you avoid the calamity to come.
Ugh.
Lieutenant Kitsurage's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense something there.
I didn't even see that Kim was a ethnic minority. He looked just French.
Not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks, wriggled out of it. What happened? Did your balls shrivel up? You had plenty of chances to get off this road, but no, you let this guy keep talking. Then, when the time came to make your choice, you tried to split the difference. Weak.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How many cargo are you supposed to be getting?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Oh, not much anymore. The strike? I'd have been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples. Fine.
He's given you the runaround.
Yeah. I got nothing from him. Okay. That was fun to listen to that guy talk his racist rhetoric for a while, I suppose. But it does, because this is a game, kind of shine light on how people actually do it, I suppose. It's a projection of real people. I would like to get a bag.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Man mutters to himself, assenting and beats as he goes. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Moves towards the sprawl of lorries and sweeping gestures. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
He glanced towards south down the street.
Days.
How long you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you said. Could you say it again with a little less plotting?
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
It's better change for a working stuff. Tell me about this strike. You know anything about the dead man? Nah, maybe. What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Hmm. Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Hmm. So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Hmm. That machine behind
This
you.
rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, they're pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Could I get one of those? I don't want to get it. I don't want to steal it because that feels like I'm going to be bad guy. So. Next question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Ooh. Let's see. Oh, success!
An unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
This is exciting.
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
What is lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerged from the reverie. Really, you can tell me.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know? I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I'm fine, I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. No, I feel hunted.
Hunted? By what?
By a shadow figure, known only by me as the ex-something.
An ex-wife?
Oh, I hurt myself. What the hell?
The pain burns in your chest, radiating. A crown of arteries on fire.
Man, that hurt me doing that. His wife? No, it's a sinister presence that hunts me across the plains of existence. Follows me into the world when I woke. Whatever it is, one thing for sure, it's not my ex-wife. I think it is, but I'm gonna go with... yeah.
Still, a shadowy figure. That sounds pretty bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
What is marriage? Definitely gonna happen. It's definitely Don't worry, I'm certain nothing bad is ever going to happen to your marriage. Yeah, my thing has got nothing to do with marriage.
Sure, man, if you say so. But look, man. Thanks for this. It's good to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Let me see. Care to spare some change for a working... No. Strike. Oh, yeah, the strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What is this damn horrible union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
You don't sound toward Horizon, the glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him
busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Care to give me a bit of change?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but sounds like a good reign for them. So you're broke. Got it. What else did I have to ask you? Makes sense. First work, then pay? No.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
I'm good now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
That's good. Okay. So I need to get a pry bar, I remember, from here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
I'm gonna take all of them.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
I'm also gonna take that flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Okay, got all that. What's this? Some great tectonic force cracked the pavement like an eggshell.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okie doke. See those bottles. What's this?
This Post Lavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
I'll just leave it. There's a lot of this stuff. Some woman. Here, talk to me.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you and smiles. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet at her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this, anyways?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's
He
called
points at the
crime,
window.
romance, and biographies of famous people.
Oh.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
I know all these things.
You're fooling nobody.
Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
It's okay if I ask you some questions.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window and suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Let's see if she needs something.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
By brutally dismantling the free market. I mean, that's what I would say. Such a good trooper. Pat her on the head.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
He smiles and stands upright. Okay, bye. I don't want to deal with her. I got a dead body to deal with. Eventually... Oh, wait. I need a bag eventually. Pick up garbage so I can get cans so I can buy more booze for my character. Oh! Actually, I needed to go inside to get a key from the guy. So I can open the garbage can. So many things. Oh, what? Look at all that. I healed that. Cool. What's this? What's this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
I'm gonna have to look at this a bit more.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard
What
to
feeling?
say. It's gone now. Feelings pass.
So, okay. Step 1. Go inside to get the key from the manager. And come back here, check out the garbage can, and then look at the dead body with my freaking ammonia gloves. This is an excellent game. I very much enjoy it. Wait, the manager is Bucko over here.
Can I help you?
Is the crash chamber back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you too, guarding even if you're leftovers from the poor? So, we need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Yeah. We'll be back. This is a fun game. This does feel very detective-y. Reminds me kind of LA Noire.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there was something in there?
There is, but you won't like it.
But forms on your brow.
Forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Maybe another time.
No. We need to investigate now.
Just like that, he opens the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't
Newton,
been
please.
emptied for over a week.
Okay. Look under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Oh, he produces a black plastic bag. Evidence from his pocket. Bag the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the t-shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
And throw in a little towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that first.
Kuno? Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put it there. You think someone from the whirling thing might be involved? I'm just gonna say okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Let's look at the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Take it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Like, you could just tell a man's handwriting. It doesn't have the little hearts over the eyes and stuff, or smiley faces.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Nah, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable-looking slip of paper slipped between the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
That must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a copy anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the Whirling Thing threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm going to say that I'm boring.
Boring? Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime, or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover.
Fuzzball. Look who it is. Fuzzy's cat. There you go. John Thin. Fuzzball. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Interact tab. Okay. Mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
Dupin briefly glances at the mug and then returns to his side of trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay, so Interact tab. How do I use the Interact button in inventory to inspect the book?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Browse the white paper.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Mention of naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean the non-numerical one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a name case, the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out one that you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, do you have any by chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Heh. Actually, I don't have one.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
No, let me guess. The Hanged Man?
Oh, that's actually what I was thinking. The Hanged Man. I like that. A good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Whatever, the Hanged Man. I'm done inspecting these. Closed case file.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What forms these?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine, station crime, field autopsy. Maybe. There might be info.
Monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better. An aluminium block runs the width of the board,
Aluminium?
biting down on the paperwork.
Not aluminum.
Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Alright, how can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Thanks, that's all.
Okay.
He returned to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Look at the case file again.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Take a little peeksy-poo.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Let's try the one that I'll maybe get.
It's not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, You feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? It's unjust, that's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Let's try.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Well, let's look at this cup, I guess.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Doesn't even show the mug. Hey, there's quite a lot to read in here, actually. Look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Mug's example of prejudice. I'm going to use an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Isn't this mug part of it? What does yellow man mug even mean?
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
Feels like I'm talking to the narrator.
But it will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted. It is time to return to work.
It won't even let me talk about it anymore. I love that. That's sweet. It was just like, listen, we're done here. Oh yeah, ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes. Ask Guard if he knows anything about the victim's clothes. Okay. That's good. See. Gotta check out the body. Blah, blah, blah. Am I cool with Kuno yet? Hey, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno. I threw up and I can't investigate the bot. No. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Nah. This is the only other one. Wait, actually. Oh, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Thank you, Kuno. Alright. I do have the stuff for this, right? I have this. So I should be able to deal with his dead body.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Let go of your nose without throwing up.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The
What?
combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Jesus. Okay. The ammonia didn't help at all. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in? I've been caught my whole life. This BS. I don't want to do this anymore. Can't we do something else? I think we want to do it without me. I can't just keep. I just can't keep it down. Oh. Yeah, I guess.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can we do something else? I think we want to solve something else now. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hands and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Hmm. Okay.
No. You will get your shit together.
Oh, I said no! I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I didn't want to press that one. What's this? I wanted to say okay. Ah. I'm upset about that.
You're sure this has not affected his impression of you in a good way?
God damn it.
For a moment, the hanged man appears to smile. His lips are red, like a clown's.
I just clicked the wrong thing once.
Big
Ugh.
fight, see? Bitches are at it.
Bitches about to kill each other, I think.
We should go and do something else. Give it half an hour. Then come back when you've gotten your act together.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
What is this? You're apart, rather, I'm becoming a cop. Temporary research bonus, none. Research time, this. Compress in a small area to achieve a solid level of this compression between this, long enough 30 minutes, do a similar thing, 2 hemispheres of your brain, talk to people, maybe it'll help. Okay. So, the ammonia didn't help. My guy keeps puking. So what do I gotta do? Equipped and complete. Oh, okay. I just have to wait now. I guess. Book is a rose and a pistol, a half-naked dame on the cover. Dame? On the cover stands a muscular man surrounded by flame. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about the boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future the government reads in mind using radio technology. That's true! That's what they do! Better watch your mouth around me, boy, hick. You hear a distinct squeal of seabirds. Things I've seen, hick, it said. Nothing I can't do, job to every man. Listen, boy, I don't start trouble, I fix it. Okay, cool. What is this? Spider bullhole lines the wall. Whoa, what's going on? The ad reads broken windows. Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hands, perhaps you can collect some of these things. I would love to have a bag.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onak, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Shift your focus through the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Little details. Okay, so let's see what what did I do? Oh. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I can't interact with that. Okay, let's see what I gotta do. Still invest. Okay, that's happening. You need to report your bad routine to the 41st Pit as soon as possible. Said you could use a radio and his motor call. Okay, radio. Okay. Let's go radio that. I'm just gonna go through things that I gotta do. So how is the one person watching enjoying the game so far? Pretty sweet, eh? I'm enjoying it personally, even though no one's watching, which makes it actually more enjoyable for me.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens.
Like
radio
that.
Waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come on, dispatch, come on. Oh, come on. Delta 10, this is Firewalker, copy. Hi, Alice. This is Officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Your voice replies on the thing. Could you connect me to one of the 40 words? I have something I need to report. I think that's right.
Just a second, officer.
Put you on hold for a static creaking softly like a bonfire while you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly old voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
My status,
10-18. 10-20. Over.
Can you repeat that?
10-18. 10-20. Over.
Please just talk like human. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I knew you report my badge missing. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. Sounds odd, but I'm personal details I'd like to discuss. Oh no, I need a badge.
10-9. Repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere, basically. It's gone.
10-4. Message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Headmaster?
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who's this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge?
Whoa.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He's fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer loses badge. Haha, like the first cop ever to misplace his goddamn badge. Can we just move on? I want to get the report to be done with. Come on, operator, tell him to stop. This is serious. See, these ones sound meh. This one sounds decent.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Do y'all just please stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough with this. I have other oh, no. Here we go.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
No, the room at the other end of the line erupts with volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Ah.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You hear laughter in the background. Enough of this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter. Ha ha ha!
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
God, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
I can try. Nah, I'm gonna say nothing.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over.
Say nothing.
10-9, come in, officer. Over.
He remains silent with silent with terror.
Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
Tell him the truth. That's an affirmative.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
Oh my God.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
Acceptance? Left it in mama. Whoa! I don't need to listen to this. Firewalker out. I'm just gonna roll over.
He acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
Lay off? Lay off? Tell him we'll lay off when he retrieves the goddamn police property that he has been entrusted with.
Satellite officer.
I heard him and I'm on. No, I think I'm good. I'm good without my gun. Thanks. No, I get it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
There's static.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Personal details.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Okay, there's tons of people there. Let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
All over now. I'll end it.
That. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
Yeah, startled Jean Vickenmeyer turns to her and
What
says,
happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think.
Mac, The torso Torson is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Mia looks down at her neatly polished black shoes and then a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. You wouldn't.
The crowd in the room started fidgeting uncontrollably, someone trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room, I guess.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Oldwell lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
How do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canela comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Close the door, leave. I remember there was something to do with my, well,
volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Accept. What does that do for me? Okay. Read the watermark. Now stand in front of the light. Okay, so I gotta go look at my ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. The surface is interrupted by a silver...
What? That thing?
Yeah,
It's
this is the
allergen
sticker.
watermark.
What kind of info
It
can I
depends,
get?
Aside from an anti-counterfeiting.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking.
How can I read
Any
it?
capable light with a
Like
rifle.
what? But I'm
All
standing in
RCM
the light.
vehicles have had-
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Any capable light with a rifle. All RCM...
This means
But I'm
you
standing in
can-
front of the light right now.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the...
Okay. Do I have to talk to this guy?
Yes?
Get in front of Kinema's thing and read the halogen watermark on your ledger. This may yield some information. Go there, stand in front of the lights. Nothing. Maybe I have to interact with the lights? Okay, I'm standing in front of it.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
A note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kinema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?" Points at the hologram
Let me
map.
see.
He takes a ledger for a moment to inspect.
Right here.
He says his fingers near the top of the map on the segment of the coast jutting out from the Great Ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Lieutenant says without optimism. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally at the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, do all these holes mean? Point at the dots.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years I've done this. Got drunk like a megastar. Walked the land, telling horrors and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably something boring, office job, it's like everyone else. Feel like I went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? Wait, 18 years I've done this, yeah.
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Got drunk like a megastar?
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
That a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I'm a super cop. I used to be good? That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I could ever re-become this person. What's the last number? Super cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Killed 3 guys.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
So I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
Jesus.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Usually, it's obviously Lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Jesus, have you ever killed anyone, Kim? How do you handle the strain? Thanks for this. No.
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look?
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Hey! He points the yellow gloves. I'm like, ah.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses the remote control on his key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
To the right of the task description. Oh, these are my stats. Super cop. Communist? Ultra-liberal moralist? Whoa! Good cop, honor. People killed. Case solved, years in service. Interesting. Okay. Man, I'm having such a good time that this is going on for almost 3 hours and I don't even feel it. Wow. Having a good time. Okay, so I got that, the poop grouping, meaning I should be able to take this dead body down.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Again, we got this.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Did he always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Right. Let me look at his boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are those?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Sabatons? Like what, friggin' knights wear? Okay, then what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather
You're gonna
model
lately.
T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Interesting. What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for this species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why was my moral coil need protecting? Maybe he was just wearing these boots and not the rest of his armor? Oh.
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots, and there is no rest of armor. I understand. Why not?
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him? Could have just been walking around naked.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Lieutenant draws a line in the condensation ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such an expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
These look pretty advanced for security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Like a ting ting ting. Oh, conveniently. This is ceramic. There we go. I would imagine something like that. Even though I guess porcelain would be a little more fine, thin, and it would have a lighter ting.
Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Pretty cool. That is, yeah, distribution. Good.
Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
I'm gonna pull the boots off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boots. Under my arm. It's been so gross. Wait. Better not even try.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
I'm gonna leave the boots on, because I'm curious if I do what happens. Because if I pull on him, will his legs just fall off or something? Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length
Vermilion?
of the twisting cargo belt.
Green?
Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink,
Extremely.
right? What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town, and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
I'm gonna have to say the spotted thing.
No,
Considers it.
more like in harbor, like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did this? Sure wanted to stay in polyester. How did they even get up here?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
They might have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Okay, so I have to ask him. You want to say it? The polyester seems
It's not
strong.
merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
When's the buckle tying the belt around the branch above?
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Back off.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Look at the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
This is the map of a night sky.
A map of the stars.
Turns around breathing.
I do see
before
some
inspecting it
similarity
closer.
to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
Suddenly, ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down a zipper in his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigat Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera into Cork, peering in the lens, just adjusting
A
himself.
sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cool wind. On it, a colorful, perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine. What do we need? Oh, yeah, cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
He slides the camera closed and tucks it away in his belt. What do we need the photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
I have it. I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands a piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of smokes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Let's look at his eyes.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
98. Hell yeah.
I'm gone.
I don't understand Inland Empire, but awesome. Okay, the Hangman, I'm gone. Where have you gone? See, you're gone, but who are you? What is happening? I hate you, you stinky, you're boring. Why do you feel pleasure when you die? Enough. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
There's a lot of West talk here. Interesting. I get my damn compartment in my ledger open.
The Blue Heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do. Fuck it hard. Corpopo the Clown.
He means force. It'll work.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive? Nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Corpo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling from his lip.
Imagination.
Wow.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney's obviously... I do strike myself as a Rooney, but Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Harry? Nah, I can't be Harry, I refuse. Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Corpo.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Corpo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands, the cold spring air smoothing them over.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Feel like this? What dialect is this anyways? So you're feeling sexual arousal.
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner racist.
What are you, racist now?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
So you were feeling sexual arousal when you were getting hanged.
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yeah.
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Yes, like I hate you and you stink.
Do I remind you of someone?
You don't remind me of anyone.
Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it.
Alright, enough of that.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That's interesting. Those weren't the words that were right here. Let's go in and take a step back. So, I have something I need to know, corpse man.
Of course. You have
enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink, thighs too, the rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
Buzzball. Okay, let's go. Hello. Had a good nap. Had his good nap. Now he needs to. He's like, oh, this murder mystery's so interesting, but I have to go wander out. That's what he does. So what do I think? He's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
Deadity dead.
Dabadoob doob dead.
He said without a hint of melody. No one muscle in his face moved. I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He pointed to the fanned up chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Yep. Seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone?
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Back off, catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So, how are we getting him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Stop saying check things. We've been thorough. Oh no.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I'm gonna check his feet.
The material, delicate and fragile.
Yes, the
There are
boots.
no boots.
Armor.
Ceramic
Where?
under the heel.
Pull boots
Hair.
off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Yeah.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Lieutenant Sharp voice. He looks at you with the boots under your arms.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
See, that's what I thought was gonna happen.
Brutal!
This is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Homo. I'm not a homo. I love that that's the first option. I'm gonna say do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These beats go super well with the but no. This is advanced Allen, which you conduct research on the weakness. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boots. That's what I thought. You said they're expensive. No, I'm sorry. I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. Yeah, I think.
Try what exactly?
I wanted to see what happens. I have no idea. I just do things. No. See what happens.
I don't think we should do anything just for the hell of it. Besides,
the dent taps boot.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
There might still be a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
I'll accept. Sounds like a plan. Wait. Feel dead on boot, but that would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor. Wait.
Alright then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
Holy crap, this game is literally like hitting me with the like whole devil's advocate crap. So oh yeah, you're gonna pay stuff? How are you gonna do that? What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Okay.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and...
Of course.
Is there anything else you can
have
tell me?
Questions, don't you? The power of your imagination. Come back later, Corporal.
No.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
Wait, I think I had to talk to this guy. Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
He opens his notes. Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who is the victim? Why does no one know anything about the caller?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Okay.
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on. And the RCM is?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Oh, of course. Yes, I understand everything. Make perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Okay. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Other than Wordley might involve, no. White male in his late 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, in this case, probably isn't mysterious, but it could be sexy.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers' union. Maybe more than that.
Aye.
The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself. I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case. I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now, it seems relevant.
Later.
This is going some
flinching. Was there
flinching.
anything else you wanted to know about the case?
I'm good.
Good.
Let's go. Let's get this freaking corpse down.
The man before.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down, ask for help. Could we saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, one of us could do it. We kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
The harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe. But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Hey, shoot him down.
Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know, you just, shoot up, maybe... Pew, 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 pew. Just shoot the belt, the bullets will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss, Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
It is pretty dumb. Take a shot, Lieutenant. That's what's gonna happen. Actually, don't. It's a bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. Say nothing, let him choose. I'm gonna let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Oh my god.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel.
Oh my god.
The scouring stick and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
I'm letting him choose. I didn't tell him to do it, I just suggested it.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
But now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Frick, we've already shot. Can I have the gun?
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
Yeah, he shrugs and passes me the pistol.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines his outreached hand. Okay, I'm gonna give it a shot.
I only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light.
Bakelite.
Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
17's very low. Point the gun at Kuno ease. Pretty fun. Get the gun back. I'm gonna close my left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. As you wait, your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Kinda wanna point the gun at Kuno ease just for fun. You know what? I'm gonna do it.
Do it,
Whoa, can I do it? I will shoot a child.
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos.
Let me kill kid.
Don't.
Ah, damn you. He convinced me.
Do it!
Holy crap! Pull the trigger. Be too good. Jonathan, need to get back in here, eh? Meowing all day. Welcome back, sir. Bed is yours. Just as you left it. Just as you left it, sir. Right over here to my right. Go ahead. Yeah. To your liking. Pointing the gun at the belt.
Intense shit, copper.
Just holding it there for a while.
Could waved his gun. It wasn't intense, it was pathetic.
-1 response to provocation. +1 breathing slowed. Okay. I'm gonna give the gun back.
The lieutenant takes the gun carefully from you and holsters it. His eyes are narrow and he doesn't comment on your antics.
Fucking pussy didn't shoot shit, did he? Didn't shoot me. Didn't shoot himself in the mouth.
Didn't shoot me. There is sincere disappointment on her face. This kid was expecting pandemonium and release from her mortal coil.
What about the
We
body?
need to access the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools, and they have men.
Why don't we just begin with
I did
that?
not want us to be indebted to Evrard Clare. I wanted us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case. We need help.
You need to suck my dick. Why the fuck am I still alive?
The leader of the Union, a dangerous and corrupt man. One you don't want to be indebted to.
I should have just killed that kid. What was I doing? Okay, so. Oop. Island Empire seemed. Huh. What is this, Volition? Jonathan, what are you doing wandering around? Yeah, come on. Fuzzball. I level up. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Ooh. Why not? My guy's all stupid and crappy right now. Island Empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams. Yeah, that seems to be my freaking jam. Okay. Tools? Wait. Now that I have this, can't I cut it?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chin, as you narrow your eye, only the lower extremities are pink with the cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I can't. I want to get the rope. Okay, let's see. Map. Damaged leather. But, what's all this about? Tasks. Someone report. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave, and that's why she made a call. Money. Oh. Ask station for money. Ask Kuno if he knows anything. Oh! I have to ask him about the clothes. I have legendary levels of empathy, apparently, my character.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
Sorry that I got
Do
carried
this
away.
shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife. Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony, put the fucking knife in you. Yeah. I've been in your room. But you and Kuno are good for now, pals. Shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
Alright, let's.
And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it?
Kuno is a merciful king, kind to his wayward subjects. What's going
Damn
on
it.
is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
Fuck no.
Damn it.
What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
That's true. I was trying to make him a snitch.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer. The fuck about it?
Are these confused all over the body? Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
Buzzball.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Nah, it's like bruises. Do you bruise this guy up?
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Damn you, Kuno.
You hear the lieutenant hum. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this.
I'm wondering where you pick up so many police terms.
Me and my partner are wondering, do you guys puff Peter?
Buzzball, what are you doing being so fuzzy all the time, eh?
Kuno erupts into laughter, pointing his finger at you, then Kim, then back at you. An unfortunate choice of words, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. He looks at the harbor walls looming overhead. He could use a cigarette right about now.
What about the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
For him to kick off from the imaginary helmet?
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Interesting. What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah,
Jonathan.
cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Cares about cows.
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
How do I leave this now? Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
I want to say, right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Alright, I'm off, Jesus.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Damn you, Kuno. Some guy at a gate, eh? Oh, I didn't ask him why the victim's clothes are in the trash. But I could ask the guy inside. Golly, I've been playing this for a while. I should take a break, but at the same time, I just want to keep playing. Play a little bit more.
Can I help you?
Seen something here at the whirling thing and need to talk about it.
What thing?
Signs at the mess halls of the Union. Something, yeah.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
You're above gratuition baiting.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Something else I want to talk about.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Use your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Can someone in your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Some of your staff have done it?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Let's talk about something else.
Yes?
Another thing at the
Another
whirling.
thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
Goodbye. I'm gonna go to the car and ask for money so I can pay off this thing, because I think that guy has a lot of info that I could use.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Collect me to the
Just
41st.
a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's paramount for this.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
I got a bag.
He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmar said? Pull on their heartstrings.
Oh, I like this.
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Said I shouldn't beg. Alright, I heard you. No fun.
Anything else, sir? Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Alright, so I begged for money. It didn't work. So now I'm gonna go talk to this guy and be like, hey, I don't have the money.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
Actually, let's talk. How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Actually, let's talk about something else.
Like what? I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Goodbye. That's all I had to say. Fish are drying. The smell of this. Oh. Wait, my style actually matters, right? Or... So if I shouldn't be holding on to all this stuff. -1 suggestion. See what this guy's about.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Jesus, smoking inside?
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Arcs in the air? You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Don't think you need anything else. Stay masculine. It's funny, stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color.
Oh.
Blue is for mystery.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do?
There's
It's
no
a door
regard
in
to your...
the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Dart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Okay. How many dead bodies you got in there, Gart?
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
You know, what's behind it do you have?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's there.
A little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Wait, I think I do. Didn't I? Key to room 1. Yeah, I got a key. Is that the room 1?
You see a heavy steel door with...
You know what I do have? A pry bar.
You see a heavy steel door with...
Try
the
it.
door does not budge. The cobalt blue
Just carry both in my hands. Look at this photo.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this photo tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Must pay. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave. Ask whether she made the call. Okay, so I have to find my badge. I got a lot of things I gotta do. Yeah. It's a good game. Let me see. I'm gonna go knock on this person's door again just to be angry at them.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Keeps pressing the
your
urge.
ears recede slowly.
Leave. One day I'll punch in that door. Not yet, though. Not yet. Okay. I guess I should just go in here. Maybe I can find my crap.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. What do you mean? Assess the damage.
What's Jonathan?
Jonathan. That terrible bed.
The bed is cold. And
no time to rest. Look in the mirror.
a mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. Your hands, however skillful, can't manage this task on their own. You should get your chain cutters out.
Oh. I can fix that if I get my chain cutters?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. The full set is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
Nice.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
I'm gonna try.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Why can't I access that door? Can I pry it open? Where does this door lead? So I need to find my badge. And my gun. Okay, where can my gun be? My badge. Is it in here?
The door
Lady.
is closed.
Knock.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives. He doesn't like. You should punch a fucking hole in it. The murmur
don't want
in
to.
your ears.
But where could my badge and stuff be? There's only so many places. Looking around, looking around. This guy might know something. Oh, another guy here. Bottle of rum knocked over, beautiful dark liquid spilling out. Sleeping dock worker. A man sleeping on a table wearing mud-caked boots, rolled down overalls. The shirts read Wild Pines, circled a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
I'm gonna pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
I do.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Let's see if I can wake him up. Come on.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
No words as a primordial scream.
Why you yelling, man?
There's something. Man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. You're alive? You look like you're a long count. Wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. You'd answer questions right now, see?
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine.
Or gives you a vacant stare and groans.
What is it, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police more than they usually do, at least.
Yeah. Yours? Point at the booze.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Why are you sleeping here when the others are out striking?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him.
Remember Wild Pine?
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I've almost never been outside of this building.
Good. We're in the middle of a strike down at the harbour, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines. For one, I could use some more shut-eye in the mornings.
See anything interesting in your dreams?
God, no.
Miss Darkness was the odd deferred corpse of mausoleum? Was it pure nothingness, contents no larger than a single grain of malt? Tell me, was it a bliss of the X something? Right, let's talk about something else. Let's just go with this one.
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No malt grains or whatever, no poetry stuff, just quality time.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
Oh, this dead body.
What about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have any those? Do you have many of those hanging from trees here? Trying to find out what you know about it. Oh no, I'm just kidding.
You know, people die here every day.
Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
He respites.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like it could be someone. Tell me what. No. Well, little poke asking. Body. Let's go this.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
Trouble's already here, or how else would you call a dead man hanging in trouble? I'm gonna say what trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Alright, I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep. By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
As I said, I don't think I have one.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Near south, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't know, does it mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Hobo cop? No, this one.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Kinda cool. You actually, like, take time to learn things. All about money. Okay, so this guy isn't talking. Let's see if the wife of the freaking Bigfoot hunter knows anything.
Hello, sweetie.
Ellie returns with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
No, I'm done with the main. What? I don't know. Wink. Maybe I have. Whoa! I can freaking totally seduce this old cryptozoological lady. I had once. Wink twice. But then I lost her. I don't really want to talk about this right now. No, I don't know. One of these is funnier. This one's funny.
You rascal. I'm too old for you. And too married besides.
Your advances haven't thrown her off one bit. In another place and time, she would have probably welcomed your attention.
Damn, no wheelchair lady for me?
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Okay.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Let's see, you seem to be in a chair. How do you like to roll with me? I don't know how if you've noticed, but blah blah. Needs money. Whoa! I can just ask her for money. You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Thanks for clearing that up. Let's move on.
No problem.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
I gotta get going.
Of course, dear. Good luck.
Apparently a gate somewhere that I must go to. Wonder if I show this racist guy that cup.
Looking for something?
Oh yeah, I found this mug in the trash. Show it. Yours.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
So he liked the racist argument. Alright. He liked the racist cup. Interesting. How about some work? What's this? Lorry's probably stored fuel here. Okay.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of sticker and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Lieutenant nods towards a racist lorry driver. Think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air. With a silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Let me do some encyclopediaing.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands.
Money. Hey. Howdy, partner.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your... No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops before you can stab.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. So we know the racist lorry guy. Ooh, money. Hell yeah, I'm getting richer by the second. $3. Oh, I think that's also a guy. There's the gate. E-R-I-H. That's like the... welcome to this. Don't stay too long. I think.
Looking for something?
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's apples.
Apples?
Yeah.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were...
Okay, what? Quests. Someone reported this. Sure. Oh yeah, track down a gun. Someone must know something about Lost Farm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high in the union, someone local, saw it before it passed out, the whirling absent bartender. We could ask a local pawn shop. Ah. Go to the harbor, ask Jolly Mesk about the armor. Ask tattoo meaning. So many things. You know what? What I'm gonna do, though, even though I'm having a pretty good time, I'm gonna pause this so I can continue my great time with as much enthusiasm in my next stream of this game, because I am having a pretty good time with it, despite no one here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save. Save. And I will resume this game in the future. This one's been cool. This one's very story rich. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to probably do it in a few more parts, but I'll wait. Actually, should I? Wait. Pause. I do want to put another Jacob song in here, so go ahead and throw that down right now while we're waiting. Oh!
What is it? You can tell me. Is it serious? Yeah. Someone got murdered or something. Really?
Want to get one of these in there to squeeze it in.
I know what I'm gonna do. I know a guy. I'm gonna get in on it.
Oh. If I can fit 2 of these in a stream, I am happy. Yeah, I gotta start turning around. Oh. That's it. Perfect. Okay. So with that out of the way, now Price is Right wave up. Thanks for showing up to stream. 4 hours, wow. Ooh, ba-boo, beep, ska-ba-ba-doo. Ba-ba-ba-ba, give me this ring. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Watch my stream.